Commander Zavala, we agree to the right of proving. The Cabal sends forth its champion.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity. Empress Kaido. We invoke the right of proof. The Vanguard sends forth its champion.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity. my Imperial land tank, the Halpus Electus. You honor me. May you meet a glorious death. My war machine purrs. She hungers for battle. Have you the same appetite? Be reasonable, Guardians. While there is shame in surrender, I am merciful. Guardians, join my cabal, and let our alliance armor the stars.
We could work together, Kaito, but as equals, not your vassals. Which of these cabal is your champion?
All warriors rally in defense of the Chosen. champion awaits in the locus of honor. Why do you skulk through the maintenance areas?
We will deal with your champion in due time. Though we may destroy your tank in the process.
Ha! We are Cabal. We eat the mountains. We drink the seas.
Yes. And we are here to stop you.
I know stories of beings who cut at the legs of powerful heroes. My tank will not be felled so easily. do not die easily. They fight because I gave them their freedom.
Imagine if they fought because you gave them a hope. Title, prepare your champion.
not imagine this outcome. Your guardians have powers told of in the old stories.
Our vaults are full of relics from those who underestimated us. If you ever cross the Vanguard again, bring a bigger tank.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my food. I think that's why I'm getting aggravated.
Let's do business. How you living, brother?
Welcome. In need of a new threader?
Okay, got it. What's up, everybody? Okay, I feel better, right? My spaghetti. Took a bathroom break. And now I'm better. I feel better. A little bit. I just kind of, I get very hangry when I'm hungry. Obtain armor sensitive mind. What did it give me? It gave me something good? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that's even better. Let's go do this. No, actually, I want to figure it out. I want to try to get to rank 7 real quick. That's the only thing I need to do. I want to see what roll I got on that. I think that's when I use this 3-shot burst. That's really honest. Besides sleepers, sleepers pretty good still. But I like the 3-shot burst, linear infusions. But other than that, I don't like after using those 3-shot burst ones. I don't like using any linear infusion that's single shot anymore. It's just me personally. I don't know. It's weird. I just feel like they're stronger. The 3 bullets make up. It's like double, almost. Maybe not double, but it just feels like the damage feels like it when you see it because you're seeing 3 numbers. If you get a headshot, it's definitely awesome. If you can get at least 2 bullets to hit the headshots with them. But I think there's only 2 or 3. No way! Oh my! Oh, thank you. You don't know how happy I am right now, guys. That gun I just got is my favorite legendary. Well, one of my favorite. Okay, I can't say favorite. Used to be, but it still might be now. I can't upgrade it. That I used to wreck Butte and Crucible with the Anonymous or the Solar Special Sidearm. I did not know they brought that back too. Wow. That's awesome because I've been playing this. But I keep forgetting that there's some weapons. I still haven't got a lot of stuff, so I just need to just play, have fun, enjoy it. Just don't take it serious. Just when I get hungry and stuff, I start getting I don't know, man. I'll tell you, dude. But the problem is, it's not just I'm hangry. How people get. There's a lot of people out there to get. Actually, most people, I would say, probably get ill when they're hungry. But mine's more. It's worse because my stomach will start hurting real bad because I have to eat every 2 hours. Like that what y'all saw me ate was like a handful of noodle spaghetti. That's it, and a piece of bread. Because I have to eat every 2 or 3 hours. If not, I'll start having pain and just all kind of problems. I'll start hurting low. I mean, it's bad. That's the whole point of me trying to get disability, because my stomach keeps me up at night, and I'm on a crazy sleep schedule. Like tonight, I didn't get up to 8 o'clock tonight because I didn't fall asleep till 1. I lay down around 10 a.m. This is usually my schedule. I'll go to bed around 2 or 3, and then I'll sit there listening to the Bible, pray, and listen to sermons or whatever. And then or listen to Christian music for a while, and then about maybe 3 or 4 hours, and then sometimes I fall asleep, and I'll wake up, and then, then I'm got more energy, so then I end up staying, trying to go to sleep. So then I end up going back and listening to music or something until I feel tired, and by then it's 10 a.m. and then by the time I get to sleep it's Sometimes I'll lay there for a while and fall asleep. Sometimes I'll sit there and just pray about stuff. But whenever I'm feeling, instead of getting anxiety over not being able to sleep, I start praying, just talking to God like I'm talking to y'all. And that's what's amazing. That's the kind of thing that it's hard to explain. It's like, if I did, like, before I was close to God, where I'd, like, just talk to him like a conversation, like, I never really thought, I didn't know that was actually biblical, and God actually wants us to. But I've seen it in the verses myself. And so, he wants us to talk to him all the time, like we're his children. Like, a mom and dad doesn't want their kids not to talk to them about, a parent wants their kids to talk to them about everything. That's usually the problem, that the kids don't talk to their parents about anything. And the parents like, you can talk to me about everything. I love you, That's how, but imagine, infinitely times more God loves us. We can't comprehend that type of love. And that's what draws me to God, and that's why I know He's real, because when you love God, He shows you that He's real. Makes sense? If you don't love God, He won't show you sometimes. He'll let you go do what you want to do. But so I say that. So my main point is I feel a lot better now. Like I was getting real ill. Y'all probably know if anybody was watching through. Actually, I think I was muted. Yeah, I was actually muted. So, but y'all probably saw me doing like this. What I was doing was like I don't know if anybody was still here saw me back out on the nightfall. But I backed out because the two guys literally 10 feet away from me let me die, and they just walked, like they just left, like during the nightfall, and I was like, it was at the very beginning too, so I was like, I'm out of here. I'm not playing. I'm not going to help these guys that can't even revive me. Like when people, it's different. They don't know you're dead, you're apart, but when they pass by you, pretty much like both of them, it's basically like it's pretty much giving some. This is what all you new players need to realize. I'm not saying it's this serious, but this is how some people take it. Me, I just leave and I'll play with another group. That's what I do. But to some people, that's like shooting the middle finger at somebody, because you're basically like, screw you, I don't care about you and your game. I'm going ahead and getting kills and doing my thing. It's all about me. That's the problem with the world right now. It's all about you. It's like, in the military, that's everything's about teamwork. When I played soccer, everything's about teamwork. We went to 5 state championships, not because we were ball hogs. And we won my senior year state championship. But it's because we had good teamwork. That's what I'm saying. Teamwork makes the dream work, guys. And that's the bad thing about this generation. The biggest problem with millennials and Gen Zs, and I'm just being honest, guys, like I'm not going to go off on y'all. I'm just saying is y'all need to learn to care about others. Because I promise you, your life will be much happier, and you won't have all the issues and think about your problems when you're busy doing stuff for others. See what I'm saying? It feels good to act. God created us where when we do something good, it feels good, right? But the problem is, people stop doing good for others. Even if it's a simple thing like reviving somebody. That's what my point is. Just going back and reviving, I'm like, I'm glad I did that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. It's those little things like that, and then it just goes up. But those are all the things that are missing. And in pretty much the world right now. Everybody is so self-absorbed. But that's how Jesus said it would be in the end times. He said people will only care about themselves. They will lose affection for one another. It's like me. That's what millennials being called to. Like, I'm not trying to, like, I know millennials that are missionaries in China and they could be killed. So I'm not going to sit there and say, I'm not saying all millennials. I don't stereotype people. So if I say millennials, I'm talking about the ones that are what I'm talking about. But they're called the me generation. They call snowflakes because they're so sensitive about everything. I'm trying to explain to y'all in a nice way why y'all are called this way. Now, some of y'all who might be, I understand. That's why I'm trying to be nicer about it, because I know there's a lot of you out there that don't want to be recognized as that. I know there's hardworking millennials out there and Gen Zs. Okay, I know that. I know some. I have some in my family. One of my second cousin, he's like 20s. He's working on he's climbing those giant windmill fans like out in the like Kansas and different areas. With the giant blades for energy. Like he climbs on top of those suckers, and I'm sure y'all seen YouTube videos of them like blowing up and stuff. It's dangerous, but he's doing that, dude. That's like kind of like. I mean, I think oil rigging might be a little more. I don't know about dangerous, but I think it's. I don't see how those guys do that stuff all day long, man. Like, you have to have a special kind of strength or stamina. Like when I see those guys on oil rigs, I'm always like, how in the world? That's why a lot of them get addicted to like meth, and that is true though. That's another thing people don't realize. With everything like that comes a bad thing. Like, it's sad though, but like that is why a lot of times I'm not saying. Okay, I'm not saying all guys that are on oil rigs are on drugs. I'm just saying your body breaks down. You can't do. Our bodies are tough, but no, there's nobody, or very few probably, and maybe that's why there's only a few. I mean, if you add all the people that do that stuff when they're wrapping the chain around, the pipes, and they're putting. I mean, I respect that, dude. That. To me, that's one of the most hard-working jobs, and even more than the military. I worked 18-hour days, but I wasn't wrapping chains around pipes that could fall on my head and kill me. I mean, there ain't no way I would do it. Like, I just wouldn't do it. I mean, unless I had to, But I mean, I can't do it now because of my health issues, my pain. I mean, I can't even like do something for 30 minutes and I get tired. So I'm gonna be talking a lot. Caffeine, guys. Caffeine kicked in. So, but that's what my channel is. I talk a lot. People, my channel is how do you say it? My channel is definitely a acquired taste. You either like it or you hate it, and I guarantee you. But I am. That's one thing about my channel. I am a Christian first and foremost, and my number one goal is to tell y'all the truth about Christianity and how people in this world with religion, the Catholic Church, it's not really a church. I want this channel to be about not only having fun and joking around with you guys, but also, God, I had this on mute. I was gonna be so mad if I muted all this because I'm trying to like be genuine. That's what I want my channel to be genuine. I want any parent that any kid that wants to watch a video game and they see my channel, number one, I'm a Christian family channel. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I talk about politics. I talk about religion. I definitely talk about religion more than politics. I'm trying to stay away from politics actually, so y'all so just don't leave yet. And the Christian thing, I don't sit here and preach sermons and hellfire like you're going to. No, I don't do that. God continues to help me be more calm. Like if you go look at my videos from like a year ago, some of them, I'm like, man, but I'm saying it and it looks like I'm mad, but I'm saying it because I'm so sad by it. I'm saddened by it. I'm sad. It makes me sad that the younger generation has been put in this position by bad parenting and by schools that have been lying to them about evolution, that they came from apes. They came from God, who loves them and sent his son Jesus to die on the cross. So if you believe and trust in him, that he did that for you, you will be saved and you will go to heaven. It's that simple. And if you want to have a more blessed life and a more happy life, you read the Bible and you pray. That's it. That sums up the Christian. That's the Christian life right there. God is not asking for perfection. You can listen, I backslid, and I've told this story before. I backslid right after high school. Even after my principals, my principal literally called me up front at church camp my senior year. He started talking about this kid that has changed so much in the last 3 or 4 years, and it was amazing to see the growth, and he's like not getting in trouble, and and I didn't know nobody. We were all like looking around, and like they called my name, and I didn't go, and my friend's like, dude, go up there. I'm like, what? And because that's the first time. It's sad to say this, but I went to a Christian school, so there was a lot of good kids. So getting recognized as being a good kid and in front of everybody, and then we're talking about hundreds of kids here at church camp, and by my principal, who at one time almost, he said if these were all like bad write-ups, like doing bad things, I would be kicked out. But he said just because, but they're mostly like I was a class clown. Imagine that. And I would be late to class. But you know what happened? I'll tell you, this is why that happened. I went to that same school from the age of 3 years old to 4th grade. Then 5th and 6th grade, my stupid butt, when I was younger, I started go like 3rd or 4th grade, I started going to the skating ring a lot. And then I met some, kids there and stuff, so I made friends. And so, so my dumb butt comes up with the idea, hey, I want to go to, I think probably one of my friends like, yeah, you should try to go to Briggs. And like, so I went to 5th grade, elementary school, 5th and 6th grade, I went to public school. And it was the most awful thing I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't believe the kids. There'd be kids that would get this, and this is in the 90s, guys. This is not now. Like, I can't even imagine now. Like, a kid would get up and, like, just go slap another kid in the head while the teacher was turning around. And, like, and I would look at the teacher, and it was almost like she knew what was going on, but she didn't want to she wanted to act. She didn't want to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? It was messed up. I got yelled at by a teacher because I was defending myself, and my dad told me as long as I didn't start a fight, if I got in a fight, he said, knock that person so hard. If they, what I'm saying, if they put hands on me, hit them so hard that they won't ever do it again. That's how we were raised, and that's why people respected us. Back in the day, in the 90s and 80s, if you talk smack like y'all talk to people, some of you young kids online, dude, you be getting the crap beat out of you. Because, like, it was all about respecting people back then. Now it's like, whatever. But anyway, I'm getting off track. But the main thing is, I'm just trying to tell you, God has never let me down. Public school, secular music, secular lifestyle, drinking, doing drugs, having sex with girls, all that seemed fun. But what it was doing was just taking me further and further away from God. You know what I'm saying? And I could feel it. I could tell it. So I started getting anxiety because I was like, because I still prayed every night. I never denied Jesus. I never didn't believe in Jesus through my whole backsliding. And so I think that's why I'm trying to tell y'all. My whole point with all this long conversation is, even when you get saved, you're saved forever. Like, even when I was backsliding, I could feel the presence of God. He had kept me from multiple times doing things that my friends got arrested for doing. Like, I can think of 5 or 6 things, situations where if I would have done what they did that night, I would have got arrested. And I'm like one of the few people that, out of all my friends that never got arrested for, and I'm talking about for stuff like mostly weed and drinking and stuff, like public drunkenness or DUIs. I mean, not all. Now, I had some friends that had never been in jail, but I'm just saying, it was the Holy Spirit, God, when I got saved, he put it in my head. He was like, the feeling was so strong not to do or not go with them where they were going, whatever the situation was. It was so strong. It was like, it's almost like I feel like, it's almost like I knew. I was like, I think I even, one time specifically, I remember actually warning, and I'm like, dude, it's, because they wanted to ride around and smoke a joint. Okay, I'll tell y'all, I'm not open and honest as a Christian, because this is what God says. When you get saved, you're forgiven for your past, present, and all your future sins. Okay, and so God says, if you do talk about your past, talk about it in a good, positive way, a learning experience, not a negative thing. Never. God is always about focusing or thinking right and good about holy. Yeah, that's what he says. Focus on holy things or righteous things. You know. Okay. That wore me out, man. Now I know why I see preachers sweating sometimes, man. Y'all don't get it. Like, if you're not saved, you don't understand it. But if you're saved and you just had the Holy Spirit feel like you know, it's like just this stuff is just coming to me. I don't plan out any of this. I have no. Everything y'all see is just when it comes up. And I know I'll talk. I know a lot of times I'll talk and I'll start here and go totally go. But that's just where I feel like it's something like the Holy Spirit is leading me to that. And you can't really explain that to somebody unless they're a Christian. So, but I know if any Christians are watching, they understand it. Like when you start talking about God, like you'll talk about one thing, and all of a sudden you're like still talking about God, but you're talking about something totally like not even. And you're like, what were we talking about? Like when I talk to other Christians, that's happened so much, you know. It's just, and then especially with me, because I'm just so like scatterbrained. I mean, I'm not an idiot, but I'm not. This is the gun I'm talking about, man. Yes. Oh, and range. Dude, I'm totally using this. I don't even care. Hold on a minute. I sound like that guy Nested. This guy does the videos, ASMR videos. It's called Nested something. I can't remember, but if you ever want to, I don't know. Don't ask me why, but I was like, let me type in Destiny ASMR, and there's quite a few Destiny ASMR videos. I actually did one the other night because I couldn't. I was up at like 5. I woke up. I took a power nap. Woke up at 5, and so I just got online. And I know people are probably like, why can't you talk and play at the same time? Like, gosh, for real. I can see somebody saying that. Listen, you get what? Why do you think I don't charge for this channel? I mean, why do you think I don't do paid subscription and all that? Because like, I'm not doing like, I don't want to be organized. Put it that way. I don't want to deal with all that. I don't want to deal with hiring mods and make it. I can make the graphics and set up the graphics and all that kind of stuff and use capture cards. I know how to do all that, guys. I can build computers from scratch. Like if you give me the parts, I can build in the tower. I can build you a computer. I you know, and even software when it comes to video stuff, editing. I've done a lot of. I used to love doing homemade movies, like, you know, back when. You know, back probably when did I do that a lot? I don't know, but I've always been into like that, like adding music in movies, and because I don't know, it's just like I would do. I know what it was. I would do tribute videos, like when Taylor, what's his name? I can't remember his first name. Taylor for I think it was Taylor from Redskins. One of the players got killed and he got murdered, and I was working at it's called Pro Image. It was like it's basically like team-based stuff. So it was like baseball, authentic jerseys, replicas. So we had like 3 different qualities. We had the actual on field, then we had like replicas, and then, you know, the cheaper model. But then we had a lot of then we carried a bunch of like South Carolina Gamecock stuff because I'm in South Carolina, and so I'm like hour and a half from Columbia, Gamecock country. So I like, but honestly, dude, I don't get. When I was younger, I got into the whole like. Now I'm just like, hey, both of them are in South Carolina. I'm gonna pull for both of them because it's just I find it ridiculous. Now I will say I cannot stand the Tar Heels. I still will keep it. You see it up there? That's a Duke Blue Devil Golf license plate. You can't see it because I didn't finish. I painted that, like I made that, but I didn't finish doing the white outline on the top, so you can't even see like that this says golf because I need to do like white. I need to outline the letters in white. But anyway, see, I just went off on. Let's see. Launcher. Yeah, I don't need that. Let's see. I don't really want to carry that.
bonus that Europe Player who was out a bit earlier today. The rain was falling, but it wasn't heavy. But as we can see now, it's just starting to get heavier and heavier. It's going to change the conditions. It's going to make playing more uncomfortable across the green. Eugene's son. Yeah, those first tee times will be looking at finishing in the near future.
Oh, aren't you lucky, Wicked Implement? You get a 202.
But you're going to start seeing more mistakes. You're going to start seeing players hitting further away from the hole. Okay, hitting the green like we saw there, but suddenly you've left yourself in a difficult putt.
I don't know if y'all can hear that. I was watching golf. Sorry. If you heard some English lady talking, I was watching golf. Golf. So there's some comedians like I don't understand like certain sports. It's like people. Why do you want to play a sport that sounds like you're choking to death? And he's like golf. It was, I don't know. I totally screwed that up, but it was something like that. I am totally scatterbrained right now. You ever had energy and you have so much energy you can't even, you're like, it's like you're too much energy. It's like you're like thinking about all kinds of stuff. That's what it was. See, thank you, Brain, because thank you, Brain. Man, that was definitely a country version of me just now. Thank you, Brain. Thank you, Brain. Sorry. Being a little bit ridiculous. I don't care. I'm not breathing it. Oh, it's so nice to see you, my old friend. Man, I would tear people. Wait till you see. If they kept it the way it was. Wait till you see how fast. I mean, there's other ones like it, but fast. But there's just something about the way this one feels, and it's like a tick, 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 tick. That's what it sounds like. It almost sounds like it has a silencer on it. At least, unless they changed it. That's what I'm interested. Ooh, I knew this was gonna look cool with some stuff. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet business, baby. What the? You see that? You see that? Don't see that. It's crazy. Yeah, that shader's amazing when it's on the right weapon, dude. Look at that. I mean, I think it's cool. But I'm not. It's funny because I don't wear. Only jewelry I have is my. I'll show you. This is the only jewelry I ever wear. This is it right here. My military Coast Guard ring. I can't see opposite camera angle. I was just going to show you what it looks like. It's got the Coast Guard, but my camera flips sideways, so I got to look at that. Okay, right is left, left is right. Yes, it's got the Coast Guard anchors, and then on the other side it's got right is left. This is so hard, dude. It's like doing. It's basically got an eagle and it's got a Coast Guard right in the middle. This is so hard because I got it. It's flipped. My camera's inverted, so everything is opposite. that's the only. I don't like gold. My point was I like silver stuff. So that's basically. And then I had a Wounded Warriors and a pink cancer thing. Because my aunt passed away with cancer, and then my cousin had cancer. And so a lot of people have cancer. So she actually makes these bracelets, and I was like, yeah, I'll take one. Anyway, but yeah, that's the jewelry I wear. I used to wear a watch all the time, dude. Like I used to collect these Casio watches, the ones that are they're like the real nice ones. They're like different colors you can get. The G-Shock series. I had like white, military kind. But so yeah, and then my dad got me this awesome watch, dude. It's a Redskin watch, and that's like the baseball, the football field on the inside of it. It's like it's got the yard lines and everything. It's like basically this, so it's like looking inside a stadium. That's a Washington Redskin. He got me that for Christmas. It's pretty sweet. But I don't wear watches anymore. You know why? I'll tell you why. I have a really good reason why. Okay, that's enough show and tell. The reason I don't wear watches now is because I get online I get on my ps5 pretty much every night for a little while, or a long while, and this is why. Because it digs into my hand, my wrist. So before, when I was working and stuff, and I was actually able to go surfing, and when I had my health, basically is what I'm saying, I used to wear watches all the time because I never played video games. I mean, I did, but I didn't play enough where usually I just take my watch off at night, and then I play. But now I got so used to not wearing a watch, I don't wear a watch anymore. So I do like the church, like a church or something like that. So basically, I don't get any use out of those watches. It's all material. It's materialistic stuff. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. You buy stuff, nice stuff, you have it, and it ends up in a drawer somewhere. That's what I'm saying. It's what God says, the love of money is the root of all evil, not money, but the love of it. It's the same thing. You could say the same thing, the love of material things is the root of all evil. It's the same thing. That's what God means by money, because money is equal with material, buying stuff. So, yeah. It's just not good. It would just lead down to a very, very bad place. It'll make you... And I used to be there. I used to buy stuff every day. Literally, I would go out and buy a DVD just because I wanted to spend money on something. My goodness, I can't even imagine how much money I spent at Walmart especially when I had a good job. I bought a motorcycle, a racing bike, a brand new Honda CBR. It's just so bad. Like, just thank the God I got out of debt, but I was in like $10,000 debt, which isn't nowhere near as bad as some people, and that's crazy to me. Because that was the only time when I was going through that period of like buying stuff. I had built a house and everything, and I wasn't being responsible. That's pretty much what it was. And then also the reason was I didn't hurt my back, and so I couldn't work at the nuclear plant. That's where I was making a lot of money, because I was armed security, so I carried AR-15, and I told you all about that. But like right now, it pays starting out just regular officer $20 something, $22 an hour. Starting out, it was 14 when I was there. So that's it. And literally, dude, you change. Well, I can't say that. But put it this way: you're in the towers a lot. A lot of people have their phones. They sit there and watch movies. Now you do, when you have to qualify and stuff, it's very serious, and you have to you go through like almost a SWAT training. You go through moving targets, shooting smoke in your mask, shooting through smoke with the mask on, being able to don the gas mask and shoot through smoke, and like actually hit moving targets with your hand, with your hand cannon, with your pistol. And then you had to qualify at night with AR-15. We have one that are stationed in certain places. Some things I literally can't say. I can get in trouble, actually arrested. But we have thermal scopes. That's all I'm gonna say. We have thermal scopes, and you had to qualify with that. I always loved it. We had to go qualify at nighttime. So we had our own gun range at the nuclear plant. And so and then we had like a mock tower. Then we had, I can't tell everything, but just put it this way, it was very SWAT like as far as running and going and running here, doing tactical reloads, you know, and all that. I mean, you have to learn all that, and not everybody, not most people they hire were they did hire people, and as long as you could shoot and you didn't, you know, most people end up losing their jobs because they end up not being they didn't practice at all, like, and they may not have been good shooters anyway, so eventually they end up failing. You get like 3 chances, but if anybody sees this and they know somebody, or you may be interested, but if you're a military veteran or former police officer or anything to do with guns, or even if not, you don't have a felony or anything. They do a FBI background check, and they call your parents, they call your friends, they call people at where you worked. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I never tried to burn bridges at jobs, because if I would have, it would have came, because they literally, because like I'm literally inside of a nuclear plant that could kill millions of people if something bad happened, you know. I mean, this was a couple years after 9/11, after I got out of the military, and they had told, like, it was like we were decked out, 40-pound of gear. I'm not gonna say what all it was, but we carried AR-15. I mean, anything I can tell y'all, anything that you can see from, like, if you pulled up into because they have a building that's where you can, it's like a kind of like, you can go in there and it shows, like, we took field trips there when I was a kid. It was so crazy that I ended up working there. But I remember they had a bike that you could pedal, and it would light the light, you know, you would pedal it and it would light the light bulb up. And then they had a thing where you could touch and make, you know, it's kind of like one of the Discovery type science places. But I remember I remember looking out the window. I was like, man, that place looks so cool, because we had the one with a big giant. It's just curved. It goes like straight up, and it's like a giant, 8-foot thick steel bar, you know, what you call it? Oh my gosh, you know what I'm talking about? The steel that's, you know, all woven like a web and all through it. Supposedly it can stand up to one of the biggest airplanes, commercial airplanes. I'm not gonna say it. Yeah.
checking. Bye.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
This shouldn't be too hard.
The light endures.
Commander Zavala, we agree to the right to proving. The Cabal sends forth its champion.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to
shelter the helpless electors. I welcome you, but my forces, they do not. This tank is like a living thing. She breathes, she moves, and she will spit out your bones. All feel fear, Commander. Some learn from it, while others are ruled by it. Which are you? Guardians, join my cabal, and let our alliance armor the stars.
We could work together, Kaido, but as equals, not your vassals. Kaido, order your troops to clear a path. We have no quarrel.
I will not deny them the honor of protecting their champion.
Keep working your way beneath the outer plates. According to Amanda, you'll emerge near the power relays.
Guardians, I have prepared further challenges for you. A banquet of combat to test your resolve.
The Guardians are coming for your champion. They're not here for your hospitality.
And my father said you were such fun. You would attack my tank directly? It is sacred to my men. They will fight as though its oil were blood. Take to ritual combat well, Commander. Do you enjoy it?
There is no pleasure in killing. If this one act of barbarism will force peace, so be it. My champions are ready, Keitel. Is yours?
Now, the final trial. Battle against the champion of the Cabal.
Okay. Well, mute. Sorry. Well, I really wasn't saying nothing, so I gotta take out this guy, bro. I don't have it. Yeah, okay. I'm in the best spot. Gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. Bam! You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, you piece of crap. Y'all leave me alone, bruh. I want to get this guy. I want to get this. Dang it! I want to kill the freaking stoppable man. Come on, you butthole. Want some? Want some? You butthole. Sorry, guys. Another family channel. I mean, hey, some families don't want to hear their kids even hear butthole. I'm much more happy with that. I can't stand it when I hear kids curse and their parents laugh about it. I can't stand that junk. I just. Alright. Dude, I actually got that freaking again twice in a row, dude. What is that stupid Bane, man? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're so kind. I'll give you best dress too. Oh, I don't know. Oh, so nice. Wait. Oh, sorry. I forgot to do that dumb. I'm not used to. Still not used to doing this right here. Completely forgot about it. I think there was a bounty. Was there a bounty that had me? That said, dude, super. I thought I saw a bounty that said something about tonic enable final blow dealt. Okay. Tonic enable final blow. I'm guessing that means like finisher tonic or something. Oh no, class energy. Okay. Wait, what? That seems like that would be one. Let's see. No. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, finisher. Okay. Now I just gotta remember the finishers. If I just complete activities, feat, grant for one of the following rewards. Complete activity. Okay, I just gotta pick which one. I guess purple better, right? And isn't that what it means in Destiny? It goes green, blue, purple, yellow. Is that how this works, guys? I don't know. I've only played it 15,000 hours. I don't know yet. Sorry. I'm just acting like I'm acting like what people think people from the South act like. Well, I don't know, Bob. My brother's cousin's second brother's nephew had my baby. Y'all, people from the north are so stupid sometimes, dude. I went to school with people like that, and I played Call of Duty, and literally I was nice as I could be. I said, "Does anybody have a mic?" Because I wanted to, like, I was all happy, ready to play Call of Duty, and they started they were like, "Yo, look at the freaking stupid redneck!" Like, and I was like, "Are you kidding me, dude?" Like, I was like, "You freaking," I call them demons. I was like, "You two are demons," like, and they were using the, you know, the homosexual word starts with the F, you know. I was like, dude, you know that y'all will get kicked off permanently, but no, like, they don't care. Sony, Xbox, they're all full of crap. You ought to hear all derogatory stuff people say about homosexual people. It's crazy, dude. People are still saying the FAG word. I don't want to say it because I don't want to be disrespectful. Like, you know, I'm not. Like I said, I disagree with the lifestyle because God does, but I don't dislike, you know, I don't hate homosexual people. I mean, geez, they're not murderers. Gee whiz. It's like, my whole point is, like, they try to make out like Christians are the most hateful ones when it's not. Like, you ought to go hear some of these evil people. I know they're evil, man. You ought to hear some of these people, Did I do did I do a Nightfall? Or did I? Yeah, I did. That was a dumb question. Can somebody I mean, why do some people don't shoot that thing? I'm like, is that not? It drives me crazy. Did you just shoot that with a sleeper signal? Dude, save your bullets, bro. What are you doing, man? Was that a sleeper signal? It sure sounded like it. Oh no. Yeah, I've got to change that, dude. That's not gonna work. I've got to have my reload, dude. I got to have my reload, dude. Ah!
My tank is restless. Do what you came for. Fight well or die quickly. You roll through an Imperial tank, fighting against an army. For what? Be reasonable, Guardians. While there is shame in surrender,
There's no shame in surrender. Well, not shame. Probably gonna get killed if you surrender, but I'm going out fighting, bro. I ain't surrendering. Never surrender. Why am I, like, I'm going to heaven when I die, so why would I surrender and then have that go through some crazy, like, I don't know what I'm even talking about this right now. Never mind. Totally, I was just thinking in my head, I was thinking out, I was just, yeah, I was just, are you serious, bro? You stupid. believe that crap, man? I literally was 0.001 second from, I was literally pressing the button to finish him. And his stupid shield comes up. Like, you can tell me Bungie doesn't know or something? Like, Bungie's watching me, man. I'm joking. It's like, but I'm just like, are you serious, bro? Are you serious with this? Like, that's that. But I knew I was taking a chance, so I can't. Yeah. Dude, that was dead, dude. I forgot I had that on my class. I completely forgot about it. Cause this is a Jolt setup. This is a Jolt master setup, but the only thing is Cabal shoot mostly. At least with it, I don't. You know, I need to use a submachine gun, so I figured, you know. But most Cabal are solar, so this isn't the best area to use, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it's still a good, it's still good. It's just amazing though when you got arc enemies. You literally just shoot non-stop, and then anything in there just jolts everywhere. It just, okay. Oh my gosh, dude, are you serious, bro? Are you serious right now here, Bungie? Are you like programming people to take me out or something? Like the guy just jumped, I've died 3 times on this nightfall, and this guy is jumping. Would you freaking kill the dude, man? Oh my gosh. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose it, guys. It's the big one. Oh, I can't take all this. I can't take all this crazy noobness. Bunch of freaking noobs. Oh. Sorry. Just kidding. Overreaction. I can't believe it. Like, that's the 3rd time I've died on like 4 nightfalls. Right there. Man. That's why I don't like. I need to get these daggone sidearm things done, dude, so I can get, cause I need to put a scout rifle on. Man, bro. Oh no, oh shoot, I can't do that. You stupid mo- I feel like I'm not clicking with anybody, man. Usually I feel like, you know, yeah, team, yeah. It's like he's dropping the thing, I'm trying to pick it up, it's not picking up, like, what the freak is going on? Like, I mean, am I missing something here? Like what's going on? Like, we're not on the same page, guys. Gotta get on that same page, man. Gotta work as a team. Oh my. What was that? Dude, shut up and rebuy me, you dumb crap.
You will be the last to die before the Cabal commands the Vanguard.
None had to die today, Keitel. The blood of your champion will be on your own gilded blade.
I hate dying. That's the thing. Like I told y'all before, when I used to do raids all the time, I was like the medic, dude. I was like the guy that, you know, I might not have been the top DPS, but I usually would have like the most like ad kills, and I would be the one that revive people a lot. That was my job. I was like, listen, man, I'm military. I don't mind playing like support, you know. So even though Destiny is, I mean, technically, you have to have, you need people that are like a support class, like on the MMO. I mean, not as much, absolutely not as much, but you know, but basically, I just basically played. I basically played a lot, like not so much now, but I used to play a lot more careful, and now I just don't give a crap. But actually, I do. I still get aggravated when I die because I still have that part in me that's like, you know, I want to be the one that doesn't die, you know, so I can revive people. That's why I hate it when I die, because I feel like I should be. It's like the medic never needs to go down. The medic needs to stay alive in war. You never want to lose your medic for sure, or any of them, but anybody. But you know what I mean. If your medic gets taken out, then y'all better not get sick or get hurt. Come on, you idiot. Stuck him right in the freaking face, dude. There you go. That's new.
I yield. Let us meet and discuss this treaty. You may be a soft, small man, Zavala, but you hide some
Welcome,
powerful
welcome.
tusk.
I see 2 people have joined me. I'm not getting any best dress. Sorry, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. I took a lot of time in this. Like I always do. Way too much time trying to get my character to look right. Alright, what's up? What's up, everybody? I'm just basically doing just stuff. Let's see. Alright, that's what I just got. I got that. Well, I get you seen. Vanguard. Okay, I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do 2 Vanguard strikes, so I can get that transmog. Transmog. I call it transmog. Transmog does not make sense to me. I don't give a flip. I mean, what in the heck is transmog? I know what transmod is. I know what modding is, but I don't know what the frick. I've already got all the swords, so it doesn't matter. Great. The last thing I needed, but it'll help. Transmog. I call it transmod. Just like the meta, the word meta. I get so sick. I don't know how y'all feel about it. I know some people just say it. That's because that's what everybody else is, but I hate it. I hate the word meta. What's the meta? Everybody using meta? I like, you know what I like? What we used to use in the early 2000s and the 90s. OP. That gun's OP, bro. I mean, doesn't that sound cool? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, I just remember I'm 47, dude. I remember we used to call stuff OP. Not like, it's broken. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the new thing too. We never said something was broken. We just said, man, that's awesome. We were excited. Right now, it's like people get mad when things are. That's a pretty good roll. I have to say, I bought, and it's still really cool. And oh my, dude, I gotten 2 of these already out of 4 runs, and what was I gonna say? Just got taken back by the beauty of this gun. Ooh, that's all right. Wow, that's craziness. It's like banana. Yeah, ooh, that's pretty. I don't ever want somebody to tell me my gun's pretty. Like my Glock, I have right behind me. It's desert tan, and I did a desert tan Duracoat job on it and polished the barrel because it has a black barrel. But I don't want anybody telling me my gun's pretty, so I try not to say, "Ooh, that's pretty." I don't want a pretty gun. I want a gun that looks cool. Yes, I will sound sexist when I say this. Most girls want pretty guns. Why do you think they make guns in pink and blue and purple, guys? So it's not like I'm saying some crazy out of the... Because I know there'll be people. It's not just, yeah, girls, yeah, that's so sexist. Girls just call stuff pretty. I didn't say that. Is that what I said? No. I just said most girls in this game, I would say they would... Oh, that's cool. I'll tell you, man, if I had to have one gun shader, not armor, vintage timber, midnight talons, or there's some other ones that would be my permanent like outfit, or I have my favorite. But as far as if I had to stick with one gun shader, it'd be this one right here, the Cal Select from the raid, Last Wish raid, because it usually it does black, gold, and white. It's awesome, and that's all I have on that one. That's all I tell y'all that. Did I get that submachine gun one done? What I have left? Grenade. Okay, power weapons. Wait. Revenant, are you kidding me, dude? I did. God, I need some better boots, man. 2811. nice. Yeah, I can do that actually. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's got the knives. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't care. Okay, I guess it was flashing because it just skipped ahead. Aha. Dude, they love giving me that bow. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Yeah. Yes, that's good. Oh, I love it. Anything all the loading, I love it. No, I'll probably infuse this one into my other one. I have bolt shot on this one right here. Just trying to think of something. Okay. Just trying to think about what I want to do. Let's go see. I think it's just. Why is this all stasis stuff? Wait, did I say solar? See, there's like literally no. I don't see any solar stuff at all. Huh. Interesting. I gotta do 2 more. I don't know. Whatever. Shit. Well, okay. What? I'm using art weapon. Okay. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I gotta. Okay. I don't know why it's showing up here because I don't have anything stasis on. See, I don't understand this. Why is this showing? Never mind. I could be just. Okay, so. It's super. It's not. Jeez. Like, I mean. Okay, great. I mean. Yeah, I'll do that. There you go. Hey. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Shatter frozen target crystal deals increased damage. Wait, what? Oh, what is that? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that one. I feel like I'm a doctor. I'm a medicine doctor. Wait, what is this long wolf again? I forgot. Slightly improves aim assist, aim down sight speed, and airborne fitness. Decreases these effects, but who cares? Final Blizzard's weapon, that's pretty good, but no, I don't care. Give me explosive rounds or something like that and we'll talk. But, okay. I need to do, I think, I think I need one more. Hit the transmog. Ooh, nice. Yes. Nice. I wanted to get another one of these. Destroy a stasis crystal or defeating a opposing target with this weapon grants you. Wow. Yes! This is a 120. I got reload speed. I can cry, man. That's awesome. And I've actually, I like this 120, which is, yes, I know, like, stop the press. Did he really just say that? If y'all been watching me for a long time, y'all know how much I hate 120s usually. But this one actually feels pretty good. So, I don't know. Feels like the old-fashioned, if y'all ever used that one a long time ago. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Oh, yeah. Supposed to be doing that thing. It's like too much. There's like too much going on, dude. Okay, let's do this. Fill work. Okay, fill work near the entrance of braid attacks. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Ah! You scared me. Jeez, don't do that. Well, actually, I walked over to her, so I guess I did it. That was my fault. I invaded her personal space. And she scared the crap out of me with her freaking eyeballs. Freaky, multiple-eyed creatures. Forever, man. I'm resetting. I'm putting my laptop back to factory settings, and it's taking forever. It's at 50%. Touchdown! Go, Hulk Fighter. I miss surfing so bad. Sorry. So, yeah. Yeah, I ate some spaghetti.
Oh, okay. Well, I got you.
Because remember you said you came here and asked me, you told me you made some more bread.
I thought you ate with that bread.
I did. Hey, like yeah.
You couldn't eat it all.
Well, I wasn't that hungry. I can't. You know, I can't eat a lot.
I know that, and I know that's true. Listen, I got you on 3 p. Ten 4, good buddy.
I got it right. Yes, I know they will kill me. Okay. I don't need to do anything in here. Get my butt out of here. I'll just do, I'll do some patrols or something real fast. Do something, find some, the like, if you're looking for patrols, the fastest ones for your new players are the ones with the little dots. They're like 4 little dots. Like, I don't think, yeah, there's none over here, but I'll show you if I can find some. Oh, public event, perfect. Yeah, I just do public event and run a few patrols, and that's it. But those are the fastest because those are like basically just kill. It can be either kill any enemy counts, or you'll have to kill like a certain vandal or whatever. But it's easy. It's the fastest. Some of them you have to like actually go out and search like a quest, and it sucks. See, there it is right there. It's like 3 little dots around it. I mean 4 dots around it, like right here. These are the ones. Let's see what it says. And combatants defeated. See? That's all I gotta do. Just kill anything. Okay, is it showing up over here? Okay. I wasn't sure what I got turned around. Got turned around. Oh, I'm lucky I didn't die right there. Okay, I didn't want to do it. Yeah. Mission complete. What Fred's talking about? Can y'all please? Now they're in trouble. This is where the gun gets great right here. You don't even have to reload, dude. And then it jolts them. Amazing. Amazing. Look at that. I'm saying, I don't know why more people don't use this. I mean, there's some people that do. I'm not saying they don't. I think a lot of people forget how good it can be. Again, as long as you got art, enemies shooting at you, it's freaking insane. You know what? I missed my top hat, bro. Because it's just a nice thing to do. It's like, hey, I recognize you, you're a person. It's like when people go places and they don't say, hey, how you doing to people. I can't stand that, dude. I can't stand people who don't talk to people. It's like, you can't say hey to somebody, you're a jerk. Especially when you say hey to somebody, they don't even acknowledge you. Like, punch them in the face. It's like I'm sitting here trying to be genuinely nice to somebody, and they just like, and I say, hey, how you doing? And they don't even say anything. Like, I mean, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's why, that's kind of crap that just aggravates me. It's like the lack of respect, or lack of like, just, I don't know. I don't like that, dude. And that's the way the world is. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Just, guys, gotta be nice to each other, man. I know I'm sitting there complaining, and you're like, why are you talking about being nice when you're sitting there complaining? Well, I'm complaining about the people who aren't nice. Jeez. I mean, there's people out there, dude, that are like you don't even know about that are suicidal. I have a friend, man. He called me and he sounded like he was committing suicide. I told him the next day if he ever did that again, I was gonna call his mom. Anyway, I don't want to get on that. I already talked about that, but I'm just saying, the suicide rate is up 40% in teenagers, dude. I never had anxiety in high school till after high school. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's what God did for me. Okay. And 40%, when you teach kids evolution, that they came from mud and a lightning strike or whatever, or came from an ape or whatever, and there's no heaven after you die. I mean, why would, if people's lives are horrible, why would they want to live? You know what I'm saying? That's my whole point. Like, with Jesus and God, knowing you're going to heaven if you're saved, and you don't have to work for that, you just believe that Jesus died on the cross for you and saved you. That's all you have to believe, and you can't do that for eternity in heaven. Like, guys, this is serious, man. Like, I mean, let me say this. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. If I'm wrong about God, if I'm wrong about the Bible being real, prove it to me. Because there's literally no evidence. Nobody has ever disproven the Bible. That's why. Why do you think if the Bible has been disproven, then people, all these Christians, wouldn't have gone and debated science professors at secular school that taught bullcrap evolution and Big Bang theory? Our world is so complex in how it's made. Like it has designer written everywhere, and that's why God said in the Bible, in the Old Testament, He said, "My creation is enough for everyone to believe in me," and that's true. If you look at things and you learn about them and how okay, I'll tell y'all this. Go look at go look at a YouTube video about the hummingbirds. There's hummingbirds, and go look at how complex. And you tell me how in the world that could evolve, because if one thing's off, like, things can evolve fast or slow. I mean, it's not seen. It's not seen anywhere. It's never been observed. There's never been a fossil out of all the millions of fossils that we've had, or billions, or whatever we have. You know, because what do you think caused all these? It was a worldwide flood. That's the whole point. That's why you have fossils. That's why you had the Grand Canyon. The Colorado River didn't do jack crap to make the Grand Canyon. I mean, they proved that because they said it takes such a long time, but they proved that with the Mount St. Helens. If y'all know about that, the Mount St. Helens that went off in the 80s. I remember that. I was young. I watched it. There's a movie about it. But there literally was a gigantic, like, miniature Grand Canyon created by water flowing through that within like 2 decades. And so my point is, if it was really 1 billion years, that Colorado River would be like so deep you wouldn't be in the. I mean, it would be astronomically deeper. It would be. But what happened was, when the water eventually receded back into the earth, because a lot of people think it rained for 40 days and 40 nights and that's it. No, rain came up from the ground and from the sky. So so imagine geysers like Old Faithful that are the size of like cities, just water shooting up into the atmosphere. That's what caused the world to flood, and that's why we have fossils of animals with with fish with other fish in their mouth in the process of eating them. We have fossils with food in animals' bellies, and that's because the worldwide flood was so. I mean, think about it. The Bible gives specifics on it. The world was covered by, I think it says 12 feet or 20 feet. I can't remember. But the whole world, the highest peaks were covered. That's one thing it says. So there was no dry spots anywhere. That's why Noah sent out a dove, and the dove would keep coming back. But eventually, when the water had receded after a year, they were out there for a year. Okay? And so after a year of the water starting to recede, finally the dove, he left and he brought back a twig. And it showed them that, and then he let it out again, and it never came back. And so when it never came back, that's when they knew that they could open, that it was, time to start making babies and populating the world, you know what I mean? Stop making babies. And the whole overpopulation thing, guys, that's bull crap too. I'll tell y'all that much right now. We were showing a map, military, and somebody else showed me the map. It showed that we have basically 7 billion in that area, give or take a couple 100 million probably, but it's around 7 billion, 8 billion, 7 to 9 billion. That's what they say. They're just like evolutionists. They can't get their days right. One day the universe is is 13 billion years. Then the next thing is 14 billion years. They keep changing dates because. But what I will tell you, that the whole population of Earth can fit into Texas. That's how big. That's how big our planet is. Literally, everybody in this whole planet. I'm not saying they could all live in a big house, but I'm saying everybody could fit in the state of Texas. So that's just one little. That's just one. I mean, it's a big state, but compared to the world, it's not anything, crazy. I mean, but that shows you how much room. I mean, if any of y'all flying in airplanes, I know y'all looked out the window and see nothing but land. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of that's farmland stuff, but if it came down to it, we come first. Like, I don't give a crap if we have to plow through the Amazon jungle. This world was given to us, not to animals. And I get so sick of these freaking animal people that care more about animals than they care about, like, kids. I'm like, why don't you start once you feed the homeless and then go feed animals, it's ridiculous, man. And I've had pets my whole life. I love my 2 dogs, Snoopy and Ginger. We have a Pomeranian Lab mix and a purebred Pomeranian. She's beautiful dog, the purebred. I mean, the other one, he looks like a miniature polar bear. Because he's fat, he's kind of chubby. So anyway, and that's the thing. I could see even that. I can go on. I can tell y'all this. God says that in the end, people will worship the creation more than the Creator. Right now, people worship nature. These like freaking Wiccan people, Wicca and all that crap, dude. That's nature worship, dude. It's witchcraft. And God says in the Bible specifically, people who practice witchcraft will not go to heaven. There is no good sorcery. It's all evil, guys. It all comes from safe places. It's just packaged prettier than some of the others. You see what I'm saying? I mean, Satan knows that not everybody's going to want to be a dark Satanist wearing a black robe, so he makes some of it look. So he makes it look good for some people. For those who don't like darkness and evil, it's like Gandalf the White. I mean, he's Gandalf. He's a wizard. He wants to help. No, magic, sorcery. Comes from Satan alone. That's it. You can't separate it. There is God, and then there's everything else that comes from Satan. That's the bottom dollar. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all, man. You do not want to wake up facing God, dying, and waking up and realizing that God is real and that you're going to be facing hell for eternity. It's got to be the most horrible thought I've ever, even thinking about it. I don't even like thinking about it, even though I'm saved. I don't even like thinking about it. You stupid, y'all killed him! No! I tried to do what I could for you, buddy. Suck it, nerd. Oh, that hit her in the gut. This is a very long strike. What is that? Yeah, something told me I was gonna be pretty mad at myself for not using the. I heard Skyburners was really good when they did the whole. But it was the one scout rifle I never really used, man. I don't know why. I love the Polaris Lance. As far as exotic wise, that's what I mean. Not legendary wise, exotic wise.
Those second projections represent which is wholly we're subject to. The synaptic sphere to sever connection.
I want to see the damage on this, man. I was about to say bull crap because it finally stopped. I'll work on that in a minute. Am I missing them?
Excellent work. Lord Saladin is deploying air support. Ground fighting will continue for some time. Now, the Commander and I have a briefing we must attend. Carry on, Guardian.
Thank you. myself.
Every warrior needs their rest. Some just know when to take it.
Okay. I gotta do one more. Yeah, I really don't want to use this. No, I want to use that, and I want to use maybe that. Maybe, yeah, I'll do that. I'll see. I think I'll do a void weapon for this tonic water. Let's see. I saw something with void. Where's it at? Oh, you have arc void, rapid void breach, increase. Oh, I can use anything. Yeah, I forgot. I can use anything. All I need to do is okay. Yeah, I think I'll put these stompies on. Put these stompies on. Put these stompies on. Oh yeah, who's that? Duh. What am I doing? Read it. Yeah, I think that's probably a little better. Alright. Yeah, these are just weird, man. These right here, they're not bad, but they're just kind of weird looking.
All right, Guardian. The Cabal are determined to dig up something bad, and they've got the head start. They're gonna need to hustle to close the gap.
See how it sounds? It's amazing. I love it. I cannot believe they brought the anonymous back, dude. I had to play some PvP. Man, I'd use this in PvP. Like, it used to be solar. That's what's crazy. It used to be solar. Yeah. Oh my god, I get bolt shot on this thing, dude. That fast reload. Ooh, boy. Dude, you got to be kidding me. There's no freaking way, man. I was like, there's no way that ball's gonna fall there. I swear. I hate this balls. I used to joke around about it all the time, but I hate it, dude. I hate it. I hate them. The balls. It's been bane of my existence. I believe I can fly. Ah! Ceiling grab. Tuck. Ah! Don't underestimate the volume, bro. Okay, told you.
They could find around here. Keep pushing, Guardian.
Everybody's home. He's on lunch break. He's on lunch break. What? Do what?
Hold on to this. And then you look at it when you have a break.
What?
And tell me how I could. I thought I'd use either one, but I don't think any one on for even this one.
Well,
no hook. It's nothing.
So what do you want me to do?
I want to. If you
do I think that, do I know a way?
Yeah. I can't stop it from zipping if I put it right up in there. I don't know.
You know what? You know what you might could.
What?
I was gonna say it might be to glue it, but.
I think you'd probably use it to glue this one, wouldn't it? Or would it?
No, you just need to glue something that you can pull.
Pull. Well, there's a pull, zipper pull, but I don't know what would be easy.
I'm saying like.
Okay.
Like if you could get that.
Just barely get it. Okay.
But the thing is.
It's hard to zip without a pull.
You know what you could do too? You could just try to put a dot of make like a kind of a big round like ball with glue gun.
Yeah.
And just attach it. Just make it where you can hold on to it.
Around it. Okay.
Yeah. So you can just use the actual the glue gun.
Yeah. Okay.
Like make it like a little ball.
But there's no.
Because I don't think it's going. Anything's glue ain't gonna hold that.
I don't think.
You know what would hold it? Solder. It's like if the solder with metal, that would hold it.
Yeah. We got
Yeah, but I don't.
If I bring it in and try it myself, but
No, don't do that. Just you try. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I have done some solving, but it's been years ago.
You know what I would do? I would put it on and then just pinch it like this and do like this. I don't know.
And sometimes I'll get it started and stick it over my head.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even.
Sometimes hard to get it started. Okay.
I mean, that's just me. If mine broke like that, my gray one, I would just
Zip it.
yeah, or keep it zipped. Keep it zipped. Be easier. I mean, like I said, you can try to. I might try the glue gun thing, but other than that, I mean.
Oh well, it's still a good jacket.
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Man, I always die usually playing this one just because I try to stay in that middle spot and they drop in on you like crazy. I mean, if you greatest legendary grenade launcher ever. It's the only one that's like the Wither Horde. Ah, you freak. Gee Louise, bro.
Sometimes I forget how pleasant it is. The quiet after battle.
Pleasant, yes. Especially on a mountain like Europa.
All the more reason to enjoy it while it lasts.
Salvation's grip. Yeah, sorry, I gotta give it to my freaking. Dude, Salvation's grip. I'm an idiot. How did I forget about that grenade launcher? I was thinking about grenade launchers earlier. Remember, I was like the parasite, all blah blah, bop. You know, I don't forget what I just said. But anyway, what? I forgot. I just got the catalyst for Salvation's grip. I don't even know what it does. Yes, I'm gonna put it in here. I'm not gonna use this. Kidding me? I think I got that exact same roll. I can't believe I didn't even think of Salvation's grip. Even without the catalyst, I got, yeah, that's like with Shatter Dive, I love it. Like I've said it before, man, I love stasis on, for one reason, on the Hunter the most out of any character, because that dive into the crystals is just like, because you can make there's so many easy ways to make crystals, and I finished that, didn't I? But wait, display. Okay. Yeah, I did not think about Salvation's Grip earlier when I was trying to think of a exotic grenade launcher. Okay. Yeah, I have. Oh my gosh, dude, I haven't used Salvation Grip in forever. Forever and ever. I need to, yeah, like, that's awesome. Destroying stasis crystals or defeating a frozen target with your weapon grants you frost armor. What the freak is it? I don't even know what frost. I still don't even know what frost armor is. Why do I have 2,800 silver? Why do I have 2,800 silver? What? I really don't know why. I thought I spent it. What? Man. Y'all know how bad I want Icebreaker, man. Y'all don't know how bad. I know I have to buy the dungeon. It's some bull crap. I can't believe I have to buy the freaking dungeon. I don't even know where to go to buy it. They don't really make it very easy, do they? Right, literally, where do you go to purchase it? Where do you actually go to buy the I don't even know where. I don't know. Where is the new dungeon even at? Like, what planet is it on? Do I have to buy it from the store? Wow. Bungie, you're doing a really bad job of, like, if you want people to buy your freaking dungeon, dude, like, it'd be good, to tell people where it's at. Is it in the store? I don't even see it in the store. Like, what the hell? Why is the dungeon not for sale? That's probably something stupid I'm missing, but... I don't know, bro. Lord Glass, Cruise In, Prophecy Dungeon, Ghost of the Deep, Whisper Passage, 0 hour. Like, how do you even get? Let me see how to get Icebreaker. I don't remember how to get Icebreaker now. I know you have to have that dungeon, but where do I go to get the dungeon? The store? I might have to go to the PlayStation store. How to get Icebreaker Destiny 2? Dude, I don't want to listen to any of these guys. Ash Cross, Wellhound, the worst ones right there in a row, dude. Oh, it's only a drop chance?
The returned Destiny 1 sniper rifle that is now the exotic reward inside of the Vespers Post dungeon. If you're watching this video within the first 24 hours of it releasing, you do still have time to go into the contest mode and get this thing as a guaranteed drop. But if you're watching this a bit later, you'll obviously have to hope to RNG that you get it as a reward from completing the dungeon on normal mode. Now today we're going to go over what this thing actually does, go over its perks. There's also some challenges you can do inside of the dungeon to increase your drop chance of this weapon. So we're going to cover all of that here today in this video. So if you're going to enjoy as always, if you could leave a like and subscribe to the channel, I'd very much appreciate it. With all that being said, let's just
hold on guys, let me look at this.
Video. So
okay,
first off, this thing comes with 2 intrinsic traits, no backup, where final blows or assists with any other weapon or ability have a chance to create ammo for Icebreaker, and defeating a powerful combatant will create multiple rounds. How this works is that you get multiple kills with your other weapons, and then you'll generate 1 ammo for Icebreaker. Just get like a double kill with your primary or heavy weapon, and then 1 ammo brick will be instantly loaded into the gun, and it can hold a maximum of 10 rounds. And there's 0 reload speed because it has no way of actually reloading. The main way is just picking up ammo and it will just automatically go into the gun. Alongside that, its second trait is Icebreaker, where defeating a target with this weapon causes them to explode, and precision final blows or shattering a frozen target instead triggers an ignition. This is going to be very good for just ad clear in general, but due to its high impact stat and very interesting rounds per minute at 49 there, this thing actually does hit like an absolute truck. I don't know what the DPS value of this thing is yet, but I'm guessing it's going to be quite high. So yeah, very interested to test that out if I do get it to drop. Do to make this thing stronger. You compare it with solar, prismatic, or the stasis subclasses to either increase the damage of your ignitions caused by this weapon and have those ignitions spread scorch. Stasis stuff, you'll just be able to freeze everything and then have those ignitions triggered on defeating frozen targets. And then you can also run prismatic to kind of just get the best of both worlds with those 2 different builds. In terms of the catalyst, it's probably tied to the quest you get from Spider. I think it's a 10-step long quest which has you going back into the dungeon after you complete it and finding some hidden stuff within that. That'll probably reward you with the catalyst there, unless there's like a hidden chest or something that rewards it. Not too sure on that part. And if you are interested in having a higher drop chance of this weapon, or increasing your drop chance of it, you can come here to the title for the dungeon, which is called Unleashed. And you can see that there are 3 challenges you can do to increase the initial drop chance of Icebreaker. So if you go in and complete the dungeon solo, you'll get an increased drop chance. If you go in and complete it on the master difficulty, you'll also get increased drop chance. And then one that most of you will actually be able to do is go in and find the 6 hidden collectibles, which will also increase your initial drop chance. So if your RNG sucks, these are going to be the things you're going to want to do in case you really want this weapon. But if you don't, just go ahead and complete the dungeon on all 3 of your characters each week and hope that it drops. The dungeon on normal mode should be a lot easier than it is on contest. Hopefully you shouldn't run into too much trouble there. And yeah, that's basically it for Icebreaker breakdown. Once again, like I said, once I get my hands on this weapon, I'll do a more in-depth breakdown if I get it in a reasonable amount of weeks. But yeah, that's it for today's video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you did, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. That's it from me here today. I'll catch you guys in the vlog.
How to purchase Final Shape Dungeon. how to purchase Vesper Dungeon Destiny 2.
David. Okay guys, just a quick one for you today. So you may or may not realise that last season Bungie allowed it to be possible to get rewards from playing private Crucible matches with friends. But you can actually abuse this entire system with the new Pathfinder update, which is so broken that you can complete multiple entire Pathfinders, as well as seasonal challenges and anything else that requires specific kills in Crucible within minutes. And when I say multiple, I mean literally multiple. Because Pathfinders are now split to each individual ritual activity, Vanguard, Crucible and Gambit, but they keep the majority of objectives open to complete across all 3 activities in each Pathfinder. It means you can complete multiple objectives from one Pathfinder, but across all 3. And this is stupidly broken, because let's say that you need arc ability kills in Crucible, but also arc ability kills in Gambit and Vanguard, along with pulse rifle kills. You can just do this by allowing your friend for you to kill them to complete those objectives, which will complete them in all Pathfinders. And the best part is that when you do reset a Pathfinder, the other 2 don't reset with it. So if you're missing just one objective, you can quickly finish that and reset it as well, which by the time you've done that, your Pathfinder that you just reset a few minutes ago has probably progressed a bunch more, and you just loop between those 3 Pathfinders. So you're basically getting quick, free and unlimited rewards like Bright Dust, XP and Pinnacle gear by just sitting there and killing your friend in Crucible. There may be times where you might get stuck on a Pathfinder objective because it requires rapid kills or something, where you just don't have enough people for it, and if that is the case, just go into Strikes and complete that one objective. Not only are you getting 3 Pathfinders completed easily, but you're also getting Crucible rep, Crucible rewards, other materials, and basically anything.
You're a freaking dirtbag. How to buy Vesper Dungeon Destiny 2. Golly.
What is up, guys? It's your boy, Rick Kakis, and today we have the complete Vesper's Host Dungeon Guide
God help me.
for Dummies, showcasing every single mechanic of every single encounter, as well as tips, tricks, and loadout suggestions to help you guys complete this brand new dungeon just added into Destiny 2 within episode Revenant as fast and easy as possible. And so, let's get started. But first, really quick, as you can imagine, putting together a guide like this is a huge amount of work. There's no editor, scriptwriter, thumbnail, it's all your boys. So please, if you do enjoy this video, if you find it informative, remember to support it by liking and especially sharing. And hey, if I can teach you an entire dungeon, I can probably teach you some other stuff as well, so be sure to subscribe. Now, a couple of things to know before you begin. First of all, head to the last city and talk to Spider to acquire the Rogue Network quest, which requires you to do a dungeon run. On top of that, guys, you have contest mode and now normal difficulty mode, both active at the time you're watching this video. Contest mode will last until Sunday, October 13th at 10 a.m. Pacific. If you can beat this dungeon with contest mode active, you will get the Icebreaker Exotic Dungeon Sniper Rifle as a guaranteed drop. Now, After starting the dungeon, you will head forward and then very quickly reach this room here with a bunch of shipping containers around it. This is going to introduce you to your first mechanics, and if you played Deepstone Crypt, you're about to recognize what's coming next. So, you want to look around for enemies with certain symbols above their head. As you can see here, one enemy will have a red symbol above their head. If you kill that guy and pick that symbol up, you will have the operator buff. Now, it's only going to last for about a minute, and if that minute ends, you will die. So, how to avoid
not
that
Dado,
is
Cactus, man. He's so freaking annoying.
it's going to be a similar object every time with like a glowing yellow light, so you can
coming out with these videos, dungeon, Vesper Dungeon for Dummies. You're a freaking dummy. Like, you don't do that, dude. You don't where the heck is the stupid dungeon, dude? Where's the dungeon at?
To get scanner. So you need to use one person with operator and one person with scanner.
I'm getting sick of this, dude.
Together in order to beat this part.
Where's the dungeon at, Europa?
Shipping container area and look for certain keypads. As you can see right here, they're just going to be objects that you can shoot. However, specifically, the person with operator needs to shoot the correct keypads. So, how do you know which ones are correct? Well, in Deepstone Crypt, they would be glowing yellow. But this time, and for the entire duration of this dungeon, the scanner mechanic works in the same way, and it's a different way. So what you actually need to do is, if you have scanner, you need to look at your mini-map. As you can see right here, it will actually show
Dude, shut up. Just shut up, dude. Oh my gosh, I can't stand this guy, man. I'm sorry. So it's on Europa, dude. Why do I see a thing for it? What is this? What is this from? This is like... I'm getting really aggravated here, bro. Really aggravated here. Because I saw something the other day to buy for 2,000... It says for 2,000 silver to buy the dungeon, and now I don't see it anywhere. Like, what the crap, man? Bro, I'm telling you now, dude, I'm so sick of this crap, dude. I'm sick of it. How do you buy the freaking Vesper dungeon, you stupid pieces of crap? Like, I'm getting sick of this, dude. I'm not even joking. I'm getting sick of this. Oh my gosh, oh no, it's the thing again with the stupid... Oh... You have to pick up orbs and freaking do all kind of stupid crap. I hate these dungeons, man. I hate them. You know what? I don't even care. Screw it. I don't care. I don't need icebreaker. Screw it. It's not the same icebreaker it used to be anyway, so whatever. I mean...
Shall we make a deal?
I knew it was somewhere.
to my newest home, ever closer to the center of power. Vanguard wants to keep an eye on me, I'm sure. That's fine. It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Sorry, that was just really aggravating. See, I knew I saw it. I know I saw it somewhere. What? Oh. Is that really the only one that's out now? Okay. What am I missing? Okay. That's what I thought. I knew it was here on. There we go. I knew it was here. Let's see if we can find anybody in LFG. Are you serious, dude? Are you kidding me? It's got booted. Got booted, man. Or just
Ads and acquire both the scanner and operator buffs. The scanner will run around the room looking at their... Hey y'all, here's my guide on how to beat the Vespers Host dungeon. First, be sure to go to Spider and grab the quest so you can actually begin the dungeon. Before getting to the first encounter, you'll learn one of the main mechanics of the dungeon. Like the Deepstone Crypt Raid, you'll see certain enemies with icons above their heads. Starting off, you'll have a scanner buff, which is yellow, and an operator buff, which is red. Kill these enemies and have 2 players each take 1 buff. The player with the operator buff can shoot certain glowing panels on the wall and ceiling. The trick is, though, you have to shoot the right ones. The player with the scanner buff will tell the operator which panels to shoot. The scanner player will look at their radar and stand near the yellow honeycomb icons, which indicate nearby panels. If they change from a yellowish color to a whitish color on your radar, that means that is a correct panel that the operator player should shoot. Have the operator go around the room and shoot all the correct panels as indicated by the scanner player until you can move on to the next area. Be aware that you have a time limit on how long you can hold these buffs. If you hold them too long, you die. So be sure to deposit them into the designated depot areas when your timer is low, then just pick them back up. When you've shot all the correct panels, move on to the next area and you'll officially find yourself at the first encounter. For the first encounter, your goal is to dunk 3 nuclear bombs into 3 depot areas at the far end of the room. All you have to do is go get them and bring them back. Here's how to do that. Start off by killing enemies until the Fallen with the scanner buff shows up. Kill it and take the scanner buff. You're now going to, as a team, head together through one of the 3 side rooms found in the area. Be on the lookout for red flashing lights above the doorway. That indicates where a side room is. Go to the very end of the side room and be sure to kill all the Fallen along the way. When you're at the very end and all the Fallen are dead, the shield wall will come down. Now you'll have access to the operator buff. Like before, the player with the scanner augment will run around the room looking at their radar and seeing which icons change from yellowish to white when you're nearby. That indicates that those are the correct panels which need to be shot. There should be 4 panels that need to be shot at the back of each and every side room. When you've shot the 4 correct panels, a bomb should appear in that room. The scanner and operator players should deposit their buffs into the nearby depot stations. Someone should grab the bomb and bring the bomb with you back to the main room. As you carry the bomb, you build stacks of radiation. Be careful because if your radiation gets too high, you'll die. So if your radiation gets high, be sure to drop the bomb or have a teammate take it from you. Back in the main room, you'll have a big Fallen boss to kill. When it is dead, you'll now be able to dunk the bomb into one of 3 boxes at the far end of the room. After you've dunked the bomb, it is rinse and repeat. Kill the ads until the scanner buff enemy reappears, take the buff, then go through one of the other side rooms and do what you did before. At the very end of the encounter, when you're bringing back the 3rd and final bomb, you'll have a huge Fallen boss to kill. Kill it, dunk the 3rd bomb, and GG, encounter complete. But before we get into all that, let me give a big thank you to Raycon for sponsoring today's video. Now that it's not a million degrees outside, I can go jogging. Actually, I really hate jogging, but I do like going on walks, and when I do, you know I'm still using Raycon everyday earbuds. They have a 32-hour battery life, so even if I forget to charge them every now and then, I'm usually fine. But even if they are dead, just 10 minutes of charge time will yield over 90 minutes of battery life. No wonder they've sold over 3 million of these bad boys. But what matters most is the audio quality, and thankfully the quality of these rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio. If you don't believe that, just put them to the test. Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee for easy returns, so you quite literally have nothing to lose. Try them out at the gym, when traveling, or at home. I've got nothing but good things to say about mine, for real. Put that 30-day happiness guarantee to the test yourself. Use my link buyraycon.com/fallout, which you'll find down in the pinned comment, and get 20 to 50% off your Raycon purchase. Again, that is buyraycon.com/fallout for 20 to 50% off your order. Thank you, Raycon. All right, next encounter. Your goal here is to dunk 5 bombs into 5 different numbered boxes, one at a time, without being killed by the boss, who, by the way, is immune to all damage. There's an odd currency involved in this encounter called power reserves, which you'll see on the left side of your HUD. In short, it works like this. Closing a door will grant you 1 power reserve. Opening a door will cost you 1 power reserve. So for many times in this encounter, you'll be spending power to open a door. Your team will then go through the door with the bomb, but then you'll turn around and close the door behind you, giving you back 1 power reserve. Always make sure you're closing the doors behind you as you go, so you gain back that power reserve to spend on opening a new door. Start off by killing the ads and running left around the big boss, hoping he doesn't kill you. At the very end of that long hallway, kill ads until one fallen drops a bomb. Pick the bomb up and bring it to the appropriately labeled box, which should be through a door nearby. Again, you'll have to use power reserves to open a door and then close the door behind you to get the power reserve back. After successfully dunking a bomb, a new wave of fallen enemies will spawn in that room, and you just rinse and repeat. You kill the new fallen, you grab the bomb, you head forward, opening new doors and closing them behind you until you reach the next bomb deposit chest. Along the way, you'll be avoiding the boss. He can hurt you pretty badly, and it also has a death wipe mechanic called integration. You'll know you're being integrated if you see that text on the top of your HUD, and you'll also have a beam of purple light attached to your guardian. To prevent being integrated, all you have to do is break line of sight from the boss. Run around a corner or take cover and you'll be fine. Continue through the encounter, bringing new bombs into new rooms and dunking them into the numbered chests until you've dunked all 5. After the 5th and final dunk, run through the open doorway in front of you, past the boss, turn left, and fall down a hole in the floor. Congratulations, you're now at the next encounter. In this encounter, your goal is to kill the servitor boss who has been harassing you. Unfortunately, they're shielded, so you'll first need to de-shield the boss. Here's how to do that. You'll find yourself in a room with a bunch of numbered panels on the wall in front of you. There should be about 10 in total. Here's an example of what they look like. We can't miss them. Again, they each have an individual number. Ads will spawn into the room. Kill them until a big fallen shows up called a machine priest. Kill the machine priest and you'll automatically be teleported off to a completely different area. When teleported, kill fallen shanks while trying to stay alive. Be careful of the boss. He can hit you with a really strong bomb attack, very annoying. And the previously mentioned integration attack will be in play as well. Avoid them both. Kill ads until a shank appears with a blue augment above their head. This is the suppressor buff. Have one player pick up the suppressor buff and approach the boss. Hitting the grenade button with the suppressor buff when you're relatively close will drop a blue clone on the ground, which can then be shot and detonated for damage. We learn you can drop the clone on the other side of the right side wall, back where the boss is. You can safely detonate the clone there without needing to get too close to the boss.
They are getting ridiculous with their freaking
issue. When the blue clone man bomb has detonated near the boss, you'll see text that reads, Renaix loses strength in Unity, and the boss will break down into many smaller servitors. When this happens, head for the exit, while also looking at all the servitors. You're looking for 2 servitors that are glowing extra blue, a bit more blue than normal. Take a mental note of the names of those 2 servitors who are glowing extra blue. If you want, you can even write them down in the fire team chat. Their names are basically numbers, so really you only have to memorize 2 different numbers. Keeping those 2 numbers in mind, head back through the door that the boss was blocking, or a nearby side door, which I usually take, and repeat what you did before. Kill the machine priest, get teleported back outside, detonate the blue man bomb near the boss again, take note of which 2 servitors are glowing extra blue, and make a mental note of their 2 names as well, which again are basically numbers. Between the last 2 servitors and these 2 servitors, you should now have 4 numbers in total in your head when you get back into the main room. In the main room, pick up the red operator buff and have the operator shoot 4 numbered panels on the back wall, which, you guessed it, should match up to the numbers of the 4 extra blue glowing servitors from earlier. After they've done this, the operator should then dunk their buff to get rid of it. When the 4 correct numbered panels have been shot by the operator, the boss will come down from his perch and a blue suppressor shank will appear. Kill it and claim its buff, and then drop another blue clone man bomb directly in front of the boss. Destroy it to damage the boss, who will then break down into many small servitors again. Now it is officially DPS time. Just do as much burst damage as you can before you can't anymore, and the boss reforms. After that, it is rinse and repeat. Do what you just did, get the 4 numbers from the glowing blue servitors 2 at a time, shoot the 4 correct numbered panels with the operator buff, then DPS until the boss is dead. Now we're at the final encounter. Your goal here is simple. Kill the boss, aka the corrupted puppeteer. Here's how to do that. In the first room, run around and kill ads. The first buff that should appear should be the blue suppressor buff. Grab that right away, because you're going to need that to clear the radioactive boss clones off the field. Have the suppressor buff holder drop blue clone man bombs on the battlefield close to the boss clones and detonate them when they're near. Again, doing this is important because the longer the clones are alive and near you, the more your guardian will suffer from increased radiation. If you let them radiate you too much, you'll die, so use the blue clone bomb feature to detonate them and damage them off of the battlefield. Here's a helpful tip. Try to bunch them up together before detonating them both with one blue bomb if you can. That will save you some time and effort, but you don't need to do it that way. Meanwhile, kill ads and acquire both the scanner and operator buffs. The scanner will run around the room looking at their radar like before. Have the scanner move near the yellow symbols on their radar and stand near them until they either disappear or until you find that one of them turns solid white on the radar. The blue number on the pillar that is revealed to be white on the radar indicates to your team which numbered symbols should be shot around the room. If that is confusing, don't worry, I have an example. Here, I have the scanner buff. I approach a pillar and see that the symbol on my radar goes from yellow to white, indicating that this pillar is the correct pillar. The blue number written on the front of the correct pillar is, in this particular example, a blue number 2. What that means is the player on my team with the operator buff needs to look around the room and shoot every red number 2 that they see. I didn't mention it before, but if you look around the room, there will be many red panels on the walls and the ceiling, each with a number. So, returning to our example, the correct pillar was revealed to have a blue number 2 on it. Therefore, the player with the operator buff needs to shoot every red number 2 in the room that they see. No matter what red number you need your operator to shoot, there should always be 4 of them in total. Look around the room. The red numbers are very annoyingly hidden and out of the way, but they should be there. When you've shot all 4 of the correct red numbers that you need to shoot, every player should then dunk their buffs into the available depot stations around the room. There should be 3 in total. Then look around the room for red flashing lights. Those indicate that you should drop down one of 2 open elevator chutes on that particular side of the room. When you drop down that hole, look for more flashing red lights above a nearby doorway and head in that direction. You're looking to wind up in a room that looks kind of like this. There are 2 rooms, so they'll look a little bit different from one another, but it's just a big open room and the boss will be there waiting for you. Have one player grab the operator buff, which should be waiting for you in one of the depot stations. The operator's goal here is to find and shoot 4 red panels that are hidden around the room on the wall. Look around, they're annoying to find, but there's always going to be 4. Another player should grab the scanner buff. When all 4 red panels have been shot by the operator, the boss will spawn several clones into the room. The scanner's job is to get near each of the clones and look on their radar like before to see if any icons go from yellow to white. When one does turn from yellow to white, that indicates that that is the clone that needs to be shot and destroyed. When it's destroyed, it will drop a bomb onto the floor. Have all players deposit their buffs, then grab the bomb and head into a now open door into a bunker-like area in the middle of the room. When all 3 players are in the bunker, dunk the bomb into the chest, wait for the room to get nuked with fire and radiation, and you've now taken 50% of the boss's shields away. When the doors to the bunker open up, head to where the boss was standing, where you'll notice a new door is now open. Go through that door. You're basically heading to the next room where you're going to do the exact same thing over again. On the way, you'll notice that there's going to be a crap ton of trip mines in this hallway. You can either take it slow and destroy them one at a time, or try to be nimble and jump around and avoid them. If you're going to take it slow, be cautious. Radioactive boss clones may chase you through this hallway. If you want, you can have one player bring the suppressor buff with you on your journey to fight and destroy the radioactive clones on the way, whichever method you prefer. When you've reached the second room with the boss in it, rinse and repeat. Operator shoots the 4 red panels on the wall, look around, they're kinda hidden again. When you've done that, the boss will spawn multiple clones and the scanner player will inspect each one, looking at the radar for the icon to turn white, indicating that it is the clone that needs to be destroyed. Dunk your buffs into the depot station, grab the bomb, take it into the bunker, and dunk it into the box when all 3 players are safely in the bunker. When you exit the bunker, this time you'll now leave through the door that you entered the room from. Head down that hallway back to the very middle area and you'll see something that looks like this. It's a teleporter. Just jump right on in and it'll take you up to the room where you started. Look for an open elevator shaft at the back of the room, hop inside, and go all the way up to the tippy top floor outside. Now it's DPS time. Hit the boss with as much damage as you can. Be careful, there are boss clones everywhere, and also if you stand in one place for too long, you'll potentially get hit by a yellow lightning strike. These will happen repeatedly, so be sure you're moving around and damaging in tandem. You should also take the time to stay away from and also destroy any clones off the field that you like. Take note, the boss will teleport for a little bit after you damage her, but she'll always be on one of the back 3 platforms. You'll know it's her because she's slightly larger than her clones. During DPS phase, killing one particular clone will eventually drop a bomb onto the battlefield and you'll see text that says, "The corrupted puppeteer communes with the anomaly." Take this bomb into the back corner of the area and head into the open door into another bunker-like area. When all 3 players are in, dunk the bomb, then return back outside to continue your DPS phase. You'll only have a little bit of time left to do DPS, but do as much as you can. When you're done and she becomes immune again, turn around and jump back down the open elevator shaft behind you and do it all over again from the top. Keep doing this until the boss is dead. G. If I have any additional tips, I'll be sure to leave them down in the comment section, although this may happen later rather than sooner because I now have to go get ready for my upcoming wedding weekend, Lamau. Thank y'all very much for watching. Peace!
Yeah. You want to check up there, bud? Hello? Bro. What the heck's this guy doing, man? Dude, are you gonna go? Bruh. I'm backing out. Dude, what is this guy doing, man? Douchebag. What? Ew. Trying to get into a dungeon, guys. Trying. I don't know what's going on. Can we go, bro? What the fudge, man? Oh my gosh, this is freaking aggravating, bro. Ah! What? Third, freaking dude, what is wrong with y'all? I'm 207, dude. What do you? Oh my gosh, man, these people freaking drive me crazy, bro. Like, there's no reason on earth that you should not. It's insane. I don't care. Great. I'm about to start my own room, dude. This is ridiculous, man. Calling all guardians. So why wouldn't they? What? Why? Why? What do you want me to use? You want me to use this? I'll use that. What do you want me to use? You want me to use this? What do you want me to use? You want me to use this? It's crazy, dude. Please. Please. Please accept me. Please. Please. Please accept me. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, what? I know people. You think people. Art needed. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, what the crap, man? Why would people not let me? See how it goes. Hopefully I don't get my butt kicked.
Hey y'all, here's my guide. Like the deep, kill these enemies and have 2 players each take 1 buff. The player with the operator buff can shoot certain glowing panels on the wall and ceiling. The trick is though, you have to shoot the right ones. The player with the scanner buff will tell the operator which panels to shoot. The scanner player will look at their radar and stand near the yellow honeycomb icons which indicate nearby panels. If they change from a yellowish color to a whitish color on your radar, that means that is a correct panel that the operator player should shoot. Have the operator go around the room and shoot all the correct panels as indicated by the scanner player until you can move on to the next area. Be aware that you have a time limit on how long you can hold these buffs. If you hold them too long, you die. So be sure to deposit them into the designated depot areas when your timer is low, then just pick them back up. When you've shot all the correct panels, move on to the next area, and you'll officially find yourself at the first encounter. For the first encounter, your goal is to dump 3 nuclear bombs into 3 depot areas at the far end of the room. All you have to do is go get them and bring them back. Here's how to do that. Start off by killing enemies until the fallen with the scanner buff shows up. Kill it and take the scanner buff. You're now going to add the team and get together in one of the side rooms found in the area. Be on the lookout for red. That means where the side room is. Go to the very end of the side room. Be sure to kill all the fallen along the way. When you're at the very end and all the fallen are dead, the shield wall will come down. Now you'll have access to the mountain for fun. Like before, players with scanner augments will run around the room, looking at their radar and seeing which icons change from yellowish to white when you're nearby. That indicates that those are the correct panels which are dot. This is 4 panels that need to be dot back up every side room. When you shot the 4 correct panels, a bomb is appearing in that room. The scanner and operator players should deposit their buffs into the nearby depot stations. Someone should grab the bomb and bring the bomb with you back into the next room. As you carry the bomb, build stacks of radiation. Be careful, because if your radiation gets too high, you'll die. So if your radiation is high, be sure to drop the bomb or have a teammate take it from you. Back in the main room, you'll have a big fallen bomb. When it is dead, you'll be able to dunk the bomb into one of 3 boxes at the far end of the room. After you dunk the bomb, it is rinse and repeat. Kill the ads until the scanner buff enemy is clear. The buff then go through one of the other side rooms and do what you did before. At the very end of the encounter, when you're bringing back the 3rd and final bomb, you'll have a huge fallen monster kill until it's done with the 3rd bomb. Indeed, encounter complete. But before we get into all that, let me give a big thank you to Raycon for sponsoring today's video. Now that it's not 1,000,000 degrees outside, I can go jogging. Actually, I really hate jogging, but I do like going on walks, and when I do, you know I'm still using Raycon everyday earbuds. They have a 32-hour battery life, so even if I forget to charge them every now and then, I'm usually fine. But even if they are dead, just 10 minutes of charge time will yield over 90 minutes of battery life. No wonder they sold over 3 million of these bad boys. But what matters most is the audio quality, and thankfully the quality of these rivals the biggest name in premium audio. If you don't believe that, Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee for easy returns, so you quite literally have nothing to lose. Try them out at the gym, when traveling, or at home. I've got nothing but good things to say about mine, for real. Put that 30-day happiness guarantee to the test yourself. Use my link buyraycon.com/fallout, which you'll find down in the pinned comment, and get 20 to 50% off your Raycon purchase. Again, that is buyraycon.com/fallout for 20 to 50% off your order. Thank you, Raycon. Alright, next encounter. Your goal here is to dunk 5 bombs into 5 different numbered boxes, one at a time, without being killed by the boss, who, by the way, is immune to all damage. There's an odd currency involved in this encounter called power reserves, which you'll see on the left side of your HUD. In short, it works like this. Closing a door will grant you 1 power reserve. Opening a door will cost you 1 power reserve. So for many times in this encounter, you'll be spending power to open a door. Your team will then go through the door with the bomb, but then you'll turn around and close the door behind you, giving you back 1 power reserve. Always make sure you're closing the doors behind you as you go, so you gain back that power reserve to spend on opening a new door. Start off by killing the ads and running left around the big boss, hoping he doesn't.
Oh no!
At the very end of that long hallway, kill ads until drop a bomb. Pick the bomb up and bring it to the appropriately labeled box, which should be through a door nearby. Again, you'll have to use power reserve to open a door and then close the door behind you to get the power reserve back. After successfully dunking a bomb, a new wave of fallen enemies will spawn in that room, and you just rinse and repeat. You kill the new fallen, you grab the bomb, you head forward, opening new doors and closing them behind you until you reach the next bomb deposit. Along the way, you'll be avoiding the boss. He can hurt you pretty badly, and it also has a death-like mechanic called integration. You'll know you're being integrated if you see that text on the top of your HUD, and you'll also have a beam of purple light attached to your guardian. To prevent being integrated, all you have to do is break line of sight from the boss. Run around a corner or take cover and you'll be fine. Continue through the encounter, bringing new bombs into new rooms and dunking them into the numbered chests until you've dunked all 5. After the 5th and final dunk, run through the open doorway in front of you, past the boss, turn left, and fall down a hole in the floor. Congratulations, you're now at the next encounter. In this encounter, your goal is to kill the servitor boss who has been harassing you. Unfortunately, they're shielded, so you'll first need to de-shield the boss. Here's how to do that. You'll find yourself in a room with a bunch of numbered panels on the wall in front of you. There should be about 10 in total. Here's an example of what they look like. You can't miss them. Again, they each have an individual number. As will spawn into the room. Kill them until a big fallen shows up called a machine priest. Kill the machine priest and you'll automatically be teleported off to a completely different area. When teleported, kill fallen shanks while trying to stay alive. Be careful of the boss, he can hit you with a really strong bomb attack, very annoying, and the previously mentioned integration attack will be in play as well. Avoid them both. Kill adds until a shank appears with a blue augment above their head. This is the suppressor buff. Have one player pick up the suppressor buff and approach the boss. Hitting the grenade button with the suppressor buff when you're relatively close will drop a blue clone on the ground, which can then be shot and detonated for damage. We learn you can drop the clone on the other side of the right side wall, back where the boss is. You can safely detonate the clone there without needing to get too close to the boss, although on non-contest mode, this probably won't be that big of an issue. When the blue clone man bomb has detonated near the boss, you'll see text that reads, Renex loses strength in unity, and the boss will break down into many smaller servitors. When this happens, head for the exit, while also looking at all the servitors. You're looking for 2 servitors that are glowing extra blue, a bit more blue than normal. Take a mental note of the names of those 2 servitors who are glowing extra blue. If you want, you can even write them down in the fire team chat. Their names are basically numbers, so really you only have to memorize 2 different numbers. Keeping those 2 numbers in mind, head back through the door that the boss was blocking, or a nearby side door, which I usually take, and repeat what you did before. Kill the machine priest, get teleported back outside, detonate the blue man bomb near the boss again, take note of which 2 servitors are glowing extra blue, and make a find your newest break line behind you until you reach the next bomb and process gem. Along the way, you'll be avoiding the boss. He can hurt you pretty badly, and it also has a like mechanic called integration. You'll know you're being integrated if you see that text on the top of your HUD, and you'll also have a stream of purple light attached to your guardian. To prevent being integrated, all you have to do is break line of sight from the boss. Run around a corner or take cover and you'll be fine. Continue through the encounter, bringing new bombs into new rooms and dunking them into the number chest until you've dunked all 5. After the 5th and final dunk, run through the open doorway in front of you, past the boss, turn left, and fall down a hole in the floor. Congratulations, you're now at the next encounter. In this encounter, your goal is to kill the servitor boss who has been harassing you. Unfortunately, they're shielded, so you'll first need to de-shield the boss. Here's how to do that. You'll find yourself in a room with a bunch of numbered panels on the wall in front of you. There should be about 10 in total. Here's an example of what they look like. You can't miss them. Again, they each have an individual number. As will spawn into the room, kill them until a big fallen shows up called a machine priest. Kill the machine priest and you'll automatically be teleported off to a completely different area. When teleported, kill fallen shanks while trying to stay alive. Be careful of the boss, he can hit you with a really strong bomb attack, very annoying. And the previously mentioned integration attack will be in play as well. Avoid them both. Kill adds until a shank appears with a blue augment above their head. This is the suppressor buff. Have one player pick up the suppressor buff and approach the boss. Hitting the grenade button with the suppressor buff when you're relatively close will drop a blue clone on the ground, which can then be shot and detonated for damage. We learn you can drop the clone on the other side of the right side wall, back where the boss is. You can safely detonate the clone there without needing to get too close to the boss. Although on non-contest mode, this probably won't be that big of an issue. When the blue clone man bomb has detonated near the boss, you'll see text that reads, Renex loses strength in unity, and the boss will break down into many smaller servitors. When this happens, head for the exit, while also looking at all the servitors. Detonated near there without will drop 8 ads until when teleport. Ads will find yourself in now at the next encounter. Run through the continue through a beam of purple light attached to your guardian. To prevent being integrated, all you have to do is break line of sight from the boss. Run around a corner or take cover and you'll be fine. Continue through the encounter, bringing new bombs into new rooms and dunking them into the number 10. All 5. After the 5th and final dunk, run through the open doorway in front of you, past the boss, turn left, and fall down a hole in the floor. Congratulations, you're now at the next encounter. In this encounter, your goal is to kill the servitor boss who has been harassing you. Unfortunately, it's their shield, so you'll first need to de-shield the boss. Here's how to do that. You'll find yourself in a room with a bunch of numbered panels on the wall in front of you. There should be about 10 in total. Here's an example of what they look like. You can't miss them. Again, they each have an individual number. Ads will spawn into the room.
Oh my gosh.
A big fallen shows up called a machine priest. Kill the machine priest and you'll automatically be teleported off to a completely different area. When teleported, kill fallen tank while trying to stay alive. Be careful of the boss. He can hit you with a really strong bomb attack, very annoying. And the previously mentioned integration attack will be in play as well. Avoid them both. Kill ads until a shank appears with a blue augment above their head. This is the suppressor buff. Have one player pick up the suppressor buff and approach the boss, hitting the grenade button with the suppressor buff when you're relatively close. Drop a blue clone on the ground, which can then be shot and detonated for damage. We learned you can drop the clone on
I'm sorry.
side wall back where the boss
Oh
is.
no. No.
Contest mode, this probably won't be that big of an issue. When the blue clone man bomb has detonated near the boss, you'll see text that reads, "Grenade loses strength."
Oh, my bad, dude. I thought you were pointing up there.
When this happens, head for the exit while also looking at all the servitors. You're looking for 2 servitors that are glowing extra blue, a bit more blue.
Alright, let's go. Let's get this. Let's go. We got this.
2 servitors who are glowing
Got this.
extra blue. You want to even write them down in the fire chat. Their names are basically numbers. So really you only have to memorize 2 different numbers. Keeping those 2 numbers in mind, head back through the door that the boss was blocking or a nearby side.
Alright, which one do you want me to shoot? Which one?
Kill the machine priest. Get
This one?
teleported back outside. Detonate the blue man bomb near the boss again. Take note of which 2 servitors are glowing extra blue, and make a mental note of their 2 names as well, which again are basically numbers. Between the last 2 servitors and these 2 servitors, you should now have 4 numbers in total in your head when you get back into the main room. In the main room, pick up the red operator buff and have the operator shoot 4 numbered panels on the back wall, which, you guessed it, should match up to the numbers of the 4 extra blue glowing servitors from earlier. After they've done this, the operator should then dunk their buff to get rid of it. When the 4 correct numbered panels have been shot by the operator, the boss will come down from his perch and a blue suppressor shank will appear. Kill it and claim the buff, and then drop another blue clone man bomb directly in front of the boss. Destroy it and damage the boss, who will then break down into many small servitors again. Now it is officially DPS time. Just do as much burst damage as you can before you can't anymore, and the boss reforms. After that, it is rinse and repeat. Do what you just did, get the 4 numbers from the glowing blue servitors 2 at a time, shoot the 4 correct numbered panels with the operator buff, and DPS until the boss is dead. Now we're at the final encounter. Your goal here is simple. Kill the boss, aka corrupted puppeteer. Here's how to do that. In the first room, run around and kill a boss. The first buff that should appear should be the blue suppressor buff. Grab that right away, because you're going to need that to clear the radioactive boss clones off the field. Have the suppressor buff holder drop the blue clone man bomb on the battlefield close to the boss clones and detonate them when they're near. Again, doing this is important. The longer the clones are alive and near you, the more your guardian will suffer from increased radiation. If you let them radiate you too much, you'll die. So use the blue clone bomb feature to detonate them and damage them off of the battlefield. Here's a helpful tip. Try to bunch them up together before detonating them both with one blue bomb if you can. That will save you some time and effort, but you don't need to do it that way. Meanwhile, kill ads and acquire both the scanner and operator buff. The scanner will run around the room looking at their radar like before. Have the scanner move near the yellow symbols on their radar and stand near them until they either disappear or until you find that one of them turns solid white on the radar. The blue number on the pillar that is revealed to be white on the radar indicates to your team which numbered symbols should be shot around the room.
What's going on, guys?
If it's confusing, don't worry, I have an example. Here, I have the scanner buff. I approach a pillar and see that the symbol on my radar goes from yellow to white, indicating that this pillar is the correct pillar. The
Come on, let's go.
on the front of the correct pillar is, in this particular example, a blue number 2. What that means is the player on my team with the operator buff needs to look around the room and shoot every red number 2 that they see. I didn't mention it before,
I'm
but
not
if you
being made
look
a
around the
fool of.
room, there will be many red panels on the walls and the ceiling, each with a number. So, returning to our example, the correct pillar was revealed.
I need to do this tomorrow anyway. Oh my gosh, it's 3 o'clock. Okay, good night, everybody.
Every red
Jeez.
number 2 in the room that they see, no matter